Shepherd Homeworks, established in 2004, headquartered in beautiful Lafayette, Alabama, serving East Alabama, Lake Martin, and West Georgia. At Shepherd Homeworks, we specialize in custom cabinets and millwork built in our very own cabinet shop. Contact Stephen Shepherd at 334-234-1180 to make your dreams become reality. And go Rebels! Lafayette True Value, located on the Highway 50 bypass in Lafayette, is the only resource for your home improvement projects. Behind every project is a True Value. James Allen and his staff proudly support the Chambers Academy Rebels. And James Allen thanks you for shopping local. Good evening and welcome to Chambers Academy Sports Live. We are coming to you from Torbert Allen Field on the campus of Chambers Academy in beautiful Lafayette, Alabama. It is homecoming here at Chambers Academy. The Chambers Academy Rebels are hosting the Morgan Academy Senators. And so this evening I've got Cole Baker with me along with my partner Sid Mickle. Cole, how are things been going?
It's been going good. I just started college at Auburn about middle of August, and it's been a struggle, but I'm liking it.
Well, that's good stuff. So, is there tell folks at home a little bit about how long you were here and what you did here when you were at Chambers Academy?
Well, I was here since kindergarten, and I played all sports. I played football, baseball, basketball. I played basketball up until my 9th grade. I played baseball up until I graduated, and football until I graduated too.
Well, and you have how many state championships in football?
I have 2.
2. Congratulations.
Well, Cole, you're also part of probably the greatest game I've ever watched on this field. We were talking about it earlier. Big win over Glenwood last year, and then
Yes,
moving
sir.
from there to the state title. Just give us a little bit of perspective coming back as you've been away for that first year. How does it feel coming back and watching your former teammates out there on the field?
Well, I love it. I wish I was out there too, but I mean, it's nice getting to watch it from this point of view, and I wish I could go play one more game.
I know what you mean, man. And look, that will not lessen. That will get a lot worse as you get a little older.
Yes, sir.
So tonight here, we got a game here at homecoming and quite a few seniors on the field. Is there any advice that you would give these guys tonight?
I tell them to take it all in because it goes by fast. It goes by way faster than I thought it would.
Yeah.
During summer workouts, I wasn't really ready to go to summer workouts every day, but I didn't really cherish it the way I should have, and I wish I would have. And it just goes by fast. I miss it every day.
Yep. I think a lot of times we don't really understand what we have until it's gone. And once you leave high school and you realize what a great time it was, it kind of feels a little different, doesn't it?
It does, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, Cole, we certainly appreciate you taking a few minutes to come up, buddy. It's great to see you.
Yes, sir.
I don't get to see enough of you, but enjoy tonight. And, boy, congratulations on a great senior year and another title.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cole, come back and hang out with us anytime, and you can do some of these games for us in the future, all right?
There you go.
I don't know about all that.
Well, folks, we're going to take a quick break here and hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll come back with some pregame festivities here at homecoming, Chambers Academy 2024.
Nice job, buddy.
Hey Rebel fans, Pastor Dave here from Lafayette Heights Baptist Church. We're excited again to be partnering with Chambers Academy and the Rebel football team for the 24 football season this year. At Lafayette Heights, we exist to be a biblically faithful, gospel-centered fellowship of disciple-making disciples. And if you don't have a local church, we would invite you to come to Lafayette Heights and find a place where you could be encouraged spiritually and a place where your whole family could be loved and cared for. Go Rebels!
State Farm agent Mike Spears is your local and trusted insurance agent. Contact Mike Spears at 334-864-8772 for all of your insurance needs, home, auto, life, and more. You can also stop by Mike's office and see him at 401 South Lafayette Street, Lafayette, Alabama, on the 4-lane. State Farm agent Mike Spear, proud supporter of Rebel Athletics. Go Rebels! Isaac Horton, proud supporter of Chambers Academy, would like to thank you for your support in the coming election. Go Rebels! Newman's Farm Supply, located downtown on the square in Lafayette. Contact them at 334-864-7006. Family owned and operated since 2011, Newman's carries feed for all of your animals. Tucker Milling, Sports Mix, Value Pack, along with deer feed, corn, hay rolls, alfalfa bales, pine and wheat straw. Newman's is also an FFL dealer. Newman's also reminds everyone to get their CA gun raffle tickets. Raffle starts November 1st. DTA, Daniel Towing and Automotive. Need a tow? Need some mechanical work? Contact Lee and Sandy Daniel at 334-863-4252. Serving East Alabama and West Georgia. You call, we haul. DTA, Daniel Towing and Automotive. Proud supporters of Rebel Athletics. DTA Towing. Farmers and Merchants Bank, established in 1934, is your friendly hometown bank. With 3 convenient locations in Dadeville, Hughley, and beautiful Lafayette, Alabama, Farmers and Merchants is ready to serve your personal and business banking needs. Great rates, great service. Farmers and Merchants is ready to serve. Give them a call at 334-864-9941. Farmers and Merchants Bank, proud supporters of Chambers Academy.
Craving some Mexican food? Do not think about it twice. Come visit us at Monument number 3, located Highway 77, 1310 Highway 77, Lafayette, Alabama. We have the best Mexican food around. Cheese dip, quesadillas, farm specials, north specials, sherry specials, delicious salsa, the best salsa in Chambers County. Do not think about it. And also can meet the Chihuahua, Monument number 3.
And now the CA girls. Olivia Gregory. Winnie Williams. Riley Maples. Gaines Clifton. Kate Minix. Addie Seymour. Adele Snow. Emmy Allen. Bella Hanks. Allison McKelvey. Sadie Hurst. Jordan Johnson. Kaylee Ballard. Brooklyn Meggs. Mackenzie Thomason. Ava Wall. Jesse Maple. Paisley Richardson. Annabelle McCoy. Camilla Ankerson. Lexi Barninger. Kennedy Clifton. McKinley Hendricks. And Sarah Kate Shaver. One more time, put your hands together for the CA girls. And now, for a performance from our junior varsity, our varsity cheerleaders, and the CA dance team.
Title smokes the bang on swing right up next to that microphone and reaches around 6, so it's harder to reach around. step one of the initiation complete.
Great job, ladies.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to Chambers Academy Sports Live. We are coming to you from Torbert Allen Field on the campus of Chambers Academy. This is homecoming 2024 for Chambers Academy. Chambers Academy Rebels are hosting the Morgan Academy Senators from Selma, Alabama. Has already had the Dave got some action in some of the homecoming festivities to start the game off early. There are a lot of folks here tonight celebrating homecoming, and we have an action-packed game and an action-packed homecoming. Alongside me this evening is my broadcast partner Sid Mickle and David Howard, as also Titus Shockley is here with us. Guys, how are you?
I think since I've got the head, I'm doing good, buddy. Thank you for the intro. I appreciate that.
Well, the 4-1 Chambers Academy Rebels are hosting the 1-2 Morgan Academy Senators, and we are about 9 minutes away from kickoff here. We'll get the invocation as well as the national anthem in. Let me check my lineup here, and we'll get the captains read off to you for Chambers. Number 14, Jacob Norgard. Number 53, Tyler Popwell. Number 6, Jesse Barton. Number 77, Jonathan Caulfield. Number 30, Luke Tarver. And number 2, TJ Daniel. Chambers Academy Rebels are led by head coach Jason Allen, assistant coach, defensive coordinator Dylan Neesmith, Kyle Jackson, the legend Tom Garrett, Wade Bousma, Shane Andrews, Jason Phillips, Cross Colley, Chris Smith, Jordan Bimbrook, Matthew Allen, Peyton Allen, Grayson Hare, and Jacob Lovelace.
Well, Chet, we're still waiting on the captains here from Morgan, so a little bit of a delay. I'm sure they'll be out shortly.
Well, last night we had a great show at Monte Alban for the coaches show. It was kind of concerned about the weather. Not much happened in that space there. We got a lot of rain, but not much wind. The field here at Torbert Allen Field looks spectacular. We'll see how it holds up with the young men out there tearing it up and grinding in the field there, but it looks from this angle very nice.
Yeah, it actually looks like it's dried out very well. You know, we had a little sun, a lot of wind this afternoon, nothing crazy, but just probably the right conditions to get this field in good shape to play on tonight. Chad, you know, I think the key to the game is going to be like it is pretty much every week. We're going to need to come out and establish that control of the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, give this rushing attack a chance to get itself unwound and put this group of backs in high gear and try to get some yards and some touchdowns tonight.
Yeah, it looks great to see number 14, Jacob Norgard, dressed out. He's been nursing an ankle the past couple of weeks. So we'll, like to see him out there putting some yards in the stat category this evening. And I'd like to correct myself there on the coaches. I misread that. It should be Chris Sellers, not Chris Smith. Thank you, David.
Homecoming always offers up its own challenges, Chet, with scheduling. So we're in a little bit of a holding pattern here, but it'll move along shortly.
And a great crowd tonight. That always happens on homecoming. Everybody comes out to that, and fans are still pouring in here. If you look left or right down the stands, it is amazing how many folks can fit in here at Torbert Allen Field. And even folks back underneath the breezeway here hanging out. So great turnout here. This is our second home game of the year. We're going to be here at home for the next couple weeks. Next game will be Evangel from Alabaster coming up here. But we got to take care of Morgan here first before we look too far down the schedule. But it's just nice to be at home for the next couple weeks.
Yeah, it really is, Chet. It's an amazing thing that we're playing game 6, and we've had, one home game before tonight. So it's been one of those kind of strange starts to the season. Schedule was in a little bit of a disarray with some teams dropping off, but got those things worked out, and we're ready to go. And you mentioned it last night, Chet. The Rebels are 3-0 in the region, so that's a really big positive thing for us. Coaches certainly like to get control of that region. Gives you home field through the playoffs, and it's always a very important part of Coach Allen's strategy for the year.
Rebels are coming off a big win up at Bessemer Academy last week. Just an incredible showing by the offense. The defense really stepped up and showed that they're gaining the confidence that the team last year had on defense. So it's great to see those young men mature into that position there and control on the field on defense.
Well, Chet, you mentioned it last night. One of the things that we love about this job is having that challenge during the game of picking out, tacklers, coming up with players of the game on the offensive and defensive side of the ball, and then again our impact player. And you have that struggle because guys are all around the ball, and a lot of kids are making good plays and hustling, and we love that. It's really good to see, and I think this team's really maturing.
Yeah, they are, and it is awesome to watch that. Here, the captains for Morgan are number 21, Jack Johnson, number 11, Walter Gilmore, number 59, Jake Sams, and number 6, Patrick Johnson.
Number 14, Jacob Norgard. Number 2, TJ Daniel. Number 3, Aiden England. Number 30, Luke Tarver.
Morgan Academy comes into this with a 1-2 record, 0-2 in the West region. They are a 3A team, but they are in the West region. We are in the East region 1. So this is a non-region game, but it gives us an idea of what's happening in that Western division.
Chet, we haven't seen any film on these guys. We don't know a lot about them. They have got a pretty full roster here, so we'll get to know them very well over the next 4 quarters. So look for a spirited contest. We hope this Chambers Academy team is ready to play, and we always believe they will be. Like we always say, whoever they run out, we'll run out with them, and we'll play hard.
The Senators are led by head coach Jacob Webb. And a lovely evening for football. As we said, that rain and wind have left the area, and it is a beautiful Friday night for football here in East Alabama.
Morgan Academy has won the toss and will defer to the second half.
Morgan won the toss and will defer, so Chambers will get the ball to start the game here on Homecoming 2024.
I think that's been a pretty consistent idea for us, getting the ball first all year long.
And we are just a few moments away from the Rebel run out. And here comes your Chambers Academy Rebels.
Chad, it's always an exciting thing to get the team on the field, get this excitement going here. Getting ready to start off and get ready to kick it off very shortly.
Fans, at this time, we ask that you stand if you are able.
We will have our invocation and national anthem now.
For reflection and respect to our friends at Morgan Academy and the Talier family. Thank you. Tonight's invocation will be led by Pastor Dave Bearden of Lafayette Heights Baptist Church.
Let's pray together. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for this day. We thank you for your grace and your goodness in our lives. Lord, we're thankful for this opportunity tonight for these young men to come out here and to compete. We thank you for all of the hard work that they put in the course of this season and preparing for this particular game. Lord, we pray that you will help them to give great effort tonight and you will protect them from serious injury. Lord, we would ask that they would play with great character and great sportsmanship against one another, even as they compete. Thank you for the coaches and the administrators who have been poured into these young men's lives. Thank you for their parents and their families who support them as well. We pray that all that happens, Lord, in this place tonight, would honor and glorify you. And it's in the name of your Son, Jesus, our Savior, that we pray. Amen.
Please remain standing as we honor those who fought and those who continue to fight for the freedoms that we enjoy with the singing of our national anthem. Tonight's anthem will be performed by Miss Lorraine Jackson.
She is one of them, does a nice job with that anthem every week we're home. Chester's making his way back here with some headphone issues, but he's going to be back in a second.
All right, I'm geared up and ready to go.
All right, here we go. Well, Chet, we're going to kick it off here in a couple minutes, get this homecoming game underway.
Chambers will get the ball here to start the first half. Number 30, Luke Tarver, is back deep alongside number 2, TJ Daniel.
Kicking off for Morgan Academy, number 14, Barrett Fraser. Number 30, Luke Tarver. Number 2, TJ Daniel, back to receive for the Rebels.
Frazier is ready to kick it off for Morgan. Decent kick down to about the 15 where Daniel takes it, goes up the far side, looking for some blockers, makes one tackler miss and has a hole, and he is out past midfield. Cuts it back and looking for some more blockers over there and is wrapped up about the 39 of Morgan. Great return by T.J. Daniel.
Chet, outstanding effort there. T.J. fielded that ball, brought it back to the middle, made a couple of really nice moves. Thought he might break it there if he got on the outside here, but he cut it back to the middle and picked up about 10 more yards down to the, looks like it's right on the 39 of Morgan.
The return is down to the 39-yard line. First down, Chambers.
Chambers' offense is led by number 8, Landon Hand. This is his first year as starting quarterback. Luke Tarver is the running back to his left. Gooden is the far wide receiver. Just feeding Luke, looking for a block, and got one. Found the edge over here and going down the near sideline and is pushed out of bounds close to the 10-yard line.
Just a really nice explosive burst there, Chet. He got the corner and turned on the speed. Really was never taken down, just shoved out of bounds.
So 1st and 10 now for the Rebels at their Morgan 12-yard line.
The gain is down to about the 12-yard line. First down, Chambers.
Chambers up quick.
Jacob Norgard to the slot receiver to the far side. Tarver's to the left of Hand in the backfield. Just feeds Luke. Big block over here, cuts back to the middle, and he is in for a Star Insurance touchdown. 11:28. Rebels strike first here in the first quarter.
Chet, Luke used an awful lot of patience there. Waited for that block to develop right in the middle, went off. Looks like he cut back toward the tackle guard slot. Just eased it into the end zone for a quick touchdown.
39-yard drive for the Rebels. Off 2 plays, Luke Tarver all the way on that one. Rebels line up for 2. Landon keeps this one, goes off the left side. Good block over there by Cameron Gooden, and Landon Hand walks in easily for the 2-point conversion.
Chet, that was a really well-designed play because the key is Gooden making that great block on the corner. He just ran around the guy and went to the end zone.
So 11:28 left to go here in the first quarter. The Rebels strike quickly on their opening drive. 2 plays, 39 yards, and a touchdown run by Luke Tarver. And a 2-point conversion by Landon Hands gets the Rebels started here early at homecoming 2024 for the Rebels.
Number 25, Kason next to kick off the Rebels.
Looks like we got a 76-degree reading here in the press box. A little cooler out there with the breeze. But a wonderful evening for football.
It really is a nice night for the game.
Nix brings the special teams unit on the field for Chambers. Jack Johnson is back deep alongside Speedy Purnell.
Good high kick. Ball's on the ground.
Nix drops it in there at the 30, and Parnell, recovered by the Rebels at the 34-yard line of Morgan. That was number 86, Tucker Thrower, on the recovery.
Chet, really smart football play there. That ball was kicked very high. You know, that was probably as high a kick as we've seen from Nix all year, and perfect positioning around the 30. We had the overload on the press box side, recovered the ball on the ground.
Ball just died over there. Purnell tried to do something with it, but was just a step too late.
Yeah, a little bit outman with the group and overload on the side.
Norgard in motion. Hands it to Luke Tarver off that right side again. Found a big hole, and he is in for another Star Insurance touchdown. 34-yard run by Luke Tarver for the second touchdown of the evening.
Another explosive play, Chet. Big hole right up the middle. Luke just took a little bit of a stutter step at the line of scrimmage and end zone.
So the Rebels have jumped out quickly here to a 14-0 lead.
There is a penalty flag on the field.
Chet, I did not see that penalty flag unless it came out after the play.
Like a personal foul, dead ball against the Senators. Morgan coach is getting an explanation of what's happening out there from the officials here.
Yeah, not sure what the delay is at this point. Ball has been spotted halfway to the goal line. Chet, a little interesting, 2 scores, 2 offensive sets, and defense has not seen the field yet.
And less than 1 minute has burned off the clock. Well, the coach has gotten his explanation. And the officials are huddling up here, discussing everything. Exciting night here tonight, Sid. It's homecoming 2024. We will be honored to go down and help announce the homecoming court at halftime.
Absolutely. It's a busy night for everyone, so we'll do a little double duty here tonight.
Yep, and we appreciate them asking us to come down and help out, announce the court, as well as all of the lady cheerleaders and dance team as well.
I'm just glad you're doing all of it.
Oh, are you just informing me of that?
No, sorry.
Okay.
I will carry a little bit of that load.
All right, we are ready for the 2-point conversion. TJ Daniel to the right of hand. Norgard in motion, hands off to Norgard, looking for the edge over here. And he slips in the pylon for the 2-point conversion. Very close over there, but Norgard turned the Jets on and made it in.
Well, you know, Chet, we've missed him for 2 games, and, you know, he's got that blazing speed. It's good to see him touch, you know, get a 2-point conversion. Just get his hands on the ball again.
So early here in the first, if you're just joining us, the Rebels are up 16-0 with 11:17 to go here in the first quarter. Rebels' first drive was 2 plays, 39 yards. Luke Tarver touchdown run. Second offensive series was after a muffed kickoff, recovered down deep in Morgan territory, and Luke Tarver took that one for a 34-yard touchdown run. So Luke Tarver has been all the offense here early in the first quarter.
Yeah, and he's just run the ball so strong. And he's just got his head up, looking for the hole, and, you know, once he gets it, he just puts the burst on, and he has not been stopped at all tonight. And you are correct. It's still less than a minute burned from the clock.
Number 1, Purnell, is back deep for Morgan, along with Jack Johnson, number 21.
Rebels. Number 1, Purnell. Number 21, Johnson.
Same overload, Chet, on our side.
Nix delivers a very high kick again. Dies right there at the, ball's loose again.
I believe Chambers has this one.
That was a knuckleball out there.
Oh,
Morgan came up with the loose ball down there at their own 36-yard line. This will be our first chance to see that Morgan offense this evening.
we had a really good shot at that ball there, too. Had 3 guys around it. So nice job of the Morgan player to pick that loose ball up on the kickoff.
1st and 10 now for Morgan.
The ball will be spotted at the 37-yard line. First down, Cheerleader.
Quads on the far side, Chet.
Timeout on the field, and this will give us a chance to hear from some of our sponsors.
Timeout, Chambers.
DTA, Daniel Towing and Automotive. Need a tow? Need some mechanical work? Contact Lee and Sandy Daniel at 334-863-4252. Serving East Alabama and West Georgia. You call, we haul. DTA, Daniel Towing and Automotive. Proud supporters of Rebel Athletics. DTA Towing. All right, folks, we are back after that commercial break here. 1st and 10 for Morgan Academy. Chambers Academy called a quick timeout after that formation that Morgan came out with I guess it was 4 wide receivers to the far side over there.
Yeah, very unusual set.
Number 14, Barrett Fraser, in at quarterback for the Senators.
2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 for the near side for Morgan. Hands off to Jack Johnson, 21. Keeps those legs driving, and nice pickup on 1st down by number 21, Jack Johnson.
Yeah, nice job there. He's going to pick up 4 or 5, Chet. Good determined run, got the corner.
And if he would have broke that tackle, he would have saw a lot of green in front of him.
Yeah, that would have been a run him down from behind story because did a good job to get to the edge.
Frazier is the quarterback, senior for Morgan. High snap, Frazier corrals it, rolls out to his right, looking downfield, and he's got a nice pitch and catch down to number 1. Purnell deep into Rebel territory. Aiden Anglin was on the coverage over there. Couldn't ask for much better coverage. Receiver went up and got that ball.
Yeah, it's good coverage. Aiden just didn't get his head around quick enough, Chet, to see that ball coming. I thought he had a shot at it, but he just did not get turned quite quick enough. And that's a big play.
1st and goal now for Morgan down at the Rebels 7-yard line. Frazier showed his arm strength there.
Well, the other thing, we did not get pressure on him.
3 wide receivers to the far side. Johnson is the lone setback. Frazier hands off to Johnson. Off that right side, and the Rebel defense said no thank you. Shutting that one down quickly. No gain on the play.
21, Johnson, the ball carrier.
Yeah, that was just completely shut down. Nobody got blocked really on the front line. Knocked the running back down pretty quickly.
Sid, looking at this O-line for Morgan, they've got some size out there.
Oh, absolutely, they do. They have big players. Big quarterback, too.
Second goal.
Johnson to the left of Frazier in the backfield. Frazier keeps this one right up the gut. Met quickly in the backfield. No gain on the play. That was Luke Tarver filling that gap quickly for the Rebels.
Luke Tarver on the tackle.
Jay, we talked about that last night in the coaches show. You know, Luke diagnoses a play, and he is going to bring it. He's coming right into the ball carrier. Did a nice job there. Knocked the quarterback down.
So 3rd and goal now for Morgan. After that big pass play between Frazier and Parnell. Third and goal from the Rebel 7. Play clock is under 10 now. Frazier keeps this one, lowers his head, and met quickly by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Rebels.
There's Tarver, there's Daniels modeling in there.
Colton Fuller.
Colton Fuller's around the ball. It's just that typical, you know, just rush to the ball.
Yep, Gabriel Bridges was in there as well. So that's going to bring up 4th and goal now for Morgan.
No gain on the play. It'll be 4th and goal.
Yeah, that could have easily been a loss there. He was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Be a big lift here if this defense could rally back and stop them on 4th down.
So 4th and goal now for Morgan. Frazier rolls out to his right, looking for some receivers downfield, and
good throw.
And he is in for a touchdown, a pitch and catch over there to number 1. That's Speedy Purnell with the touchdown catch, but there's a flag, it looks like, on the play out there at about the 9-yard line.
There is a flag on the play.
Could have had a hold. There was some pressure coming to the quarterback. It looks like it went away. Maybe there was a hold. Oh, we got a false start.
Procedure against.
False start is called against the offense.
Wow.
That negates that touchdown with 7:30 left to go here in the first quarter.
Chad, the quarterback did a nice job. Rolled, got his feet set, made a good, strong throw. The receiver got both feet in, fell to the ground. But, boy, that penalty is a big one.
Yeah, Frazier put it where only his receiver could get it in the corner of the end zone. But that'll take the wind out of your sails on something like that there.
Ball spotted now at the 11.
So
defense has another chance.
Yep, 4th and goal now from the Chambers 11 after that penalty marks off 5 yards. Frazier is putting Johnson out to the right side. Rolls that way, getting heat off the edge, and pass goes incomplete. That Eli Wharton coming off the edge over there. Brought a lot of heat out there to Johnson, or Frazier, excuse me.
Absolutely, man. That was big rush came in. Quarterback had no chance to throw the ball.
And the ball goes over on downs to Chambers.
Chad, Gabriel Bridges around the ball there too. Just great pressure. They brought the heat there, and the quarterback had nothing. He really couldn't get his feet set or do anything on that one.
Huge shifts of momentum right there after that big pass play between Frazier and Pornell early in that series there to take the Senators down in deep in Rebel territory, but that Rebel defense held strong.
Well, we know this offense has some real quick strike ability, so we'll see if we drive it or if we just kind of gap them here.
Landon rolls out to his right, looking downfield, looking for a receiver, and threw right behind number 14. That's Jacob Norgard, the intended target. Good coverage by the secondary of Morgan.
Jacob Speed's the only thing that kind of got him freed up there a little bit late. I thought Landon might pull that ball down and just try to make the edge there and rush the ball, but went on and threw it just a little short.
7:17 left to go here in the first quarter. Rebels start this drive. Ooh.
Good hard count.
That'll step off 5 against Morgan on the offsides.
Offsides is called against the defense.
This offensive group does a really nice job of that, Chet. We almost always have one of those per game.
After the mark off the ball will be spotted about the 15-yard line. Still second down.
2nd and 5 now for Chambers. Norgard in motion. Inside handoff to TJ. Looking for some blockers over there. See a flag down and got tripped up at about the 30-yard line, but we need to check that flag back at the 19.
Holding.
Spencer Newman is
Holding is called against the offense.
a little bit concerned about that call there.
TJ did a really nice job, Chet. It was kind of a spin move by Landon and then brought the ball back to the press box side. TJ got on the edge, but kind of lost his footing there. Maybe a little slippery somewhere around the 25 there, but
could have been that turf monster.
Could have been the turf monster that we saw in the championship game.
Yes.
Yeah, 2nd and 15.
After the mark off the ball is spotted at the 9-yard line. The 2nd and 15.
Ooh, another offsides. Get 5 back on that one.
Offside.
Going back and forth here with penalties.
Game is very choppy. A lot of penalties early. Get everybody settle down into a rhythm here.
2nd and 8 now. 6:50 left to go here in the first quarter. TJ in the backfield. Takes this one off the right side, turns on the gas, and runs right over number 11. That is Walter Gilmore with the tackle. Close to first down yardage, and it should be enough, yes.
I think that was the same play we just ran, Chet. TJ just lowered his shoulder and ran through the Morgan defender, picked up the first down.
Official timeout for Heath. We'll take this chance to hear from some of our sponsors. All right, folks, we are getting right back to action here after that Heat timeout. 6:33 left to go here in the first quarter. The Rebels are up 16-0 here at homecoming against Morgan Academy.
Chet, first down here. Chambers has a chance to establish a long drive.
6:33 to go here in the first. 1st and 10 now for the Rebels after that TJ Daniel run. Landon drops back, going down right down the hashes. That hangs up there for a while, and just off the fingertips of number 14, Jacob Norgard. Coverage on the play was by number 21, Jack Johnson.
Jacob had to slow down a little bit, wait on the ball, but really had his hands on that. Could have made the catch there. You know, he's been out 2 games, might be a little rushed, but his speed is still there. He gets down the field awfully well.
Incomplete pass, stops the clock here, 6:13. Cameron Gooden is the far wide receiver over there. Hand off to TJ. Oh, excuse me, Landon kept that one. Woo, what a move over there. I didn't even see that.
Good defense, good defense. Linebacker stepped up, made a good play on Landon, which is very hard to do.
pickup of about 4 on that one. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6.
You know, Landon makes the edge with that speed, Chet. That's going to be a big gainer.
Big 3rd down here. Hand off to Luke Tarver, right up the gut, and he's got enough for a Rebel first down. They're going to spot him out close to the 40, give him the 39.
Luke Tarver, the ball carrier.
Jet, the offensive line is really, they have assumed control of the line of scrimmage. They're opening big holes.
First down.
And Luke Tarver's coming.
Pitch to Jacob on the sweep. Looking for some blockers out there and runs right into number 57, Parker Houston with the tackle.
57, Parker Houston on the tackle.
Pick up, we'll give him 3 on that one. 2nd and 7.
About the 42-yard line.
Defender on the wide side stepped right into the hole. Caused Jacob to just pause and change directions.
Number 3, Aiden Anglin, slot receiver here to the near side. In motion across the formation. Hands it off to Luke Tarver, and he's got a big hole up there. Cuts back against the pursuit, and he's got one player to beat. Wow, what speed by number 1. Drags down Luke Tarver from behind. They're going to call a penalty on that, but they're going to mark him down at about the 2.
Could have been a horse collar there, Chet.
There's a flag on the play.
Incredible speed by Speedy Purnell, hence the name.
Yeah, he turned on the gas, I'll tell you, man. Luke had a good head start, and he was burning.
Sideline warning against.
Oh, face mask, not a horse collar, okay.
Face mask was called against Warrior Academy.
I think the Rebels got a sideline warning there and then a face mask penalty against Morgan after that huge run there. But incredible pursuit there by Purnell to catch up with Tarver there to save that touchdown.
Yeah, that ball is very close. Awesome run by Luke. 2 good cuts, you know, a little bit of a cut to our side, cut back and turned on the Jets.
1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Hand off to Luke, looking to finish his drive off, and he gets in for another Star Insurance touchdown. 3 touchdowns on the evening for Luke Tarver.
Just a power move, you know, Chet, right off the, right behind the tackle, just plunged into the end zone. Simple play, really big result.
So about a 91-yard touchdown drive here for Chambers. Extra point team comes on for Chambers. Number 25, Nix, has the honors of kicking the extra point this evening. The holder is number 8, Landon Hand, taking over for his older brother, who was the holder for many years here at Chambers.
Number 8, Landon Hand will hold.
Good hold, and just off the side of his foot, and goes wide. So 4:22 left to go here in the first quarter. The Rebels are up 22-0 against Morgan Academy.
Yeah, didn't make great contact with that ball. I don't think there's anything going on with the snap, just didn't get it up. Well, Chet, it's been the Luke Tarver show so far here. 4 minutes left in the first quarter.
Nice long sustained drive there after the Rebel defense held firm. against Morgan deep in their own territory after that huge pass play between Frazier and Purnell for Morgan on their last drive. Drove 91 yards for a Luke Tarver touchdown. Whistles on the field.
Yeah, play clock is at 0. Maybe that's the call.
The official is talking to Coach Allen here on the near side.
Looks like we're just going to re-kick it.
Nix's kickoff this evening's have been giving Morgan some trouble. But there's sunshine kicks down to about the 35-yard line.
Good job of getting that ball high in the air.
Good kick here to the near side, and Purnell steps out of bounds right at the 29-yard line. Excuse me, 28.
Yeah, that ball was right along the edge. A deeper kick. Probably should have just let that one go.
But with those knuckleballs that Nix has been kicking out there this evening, that could have been an issue. .421 left to go here in the first quarter. Morgan starts their next offensive series from their own 28.
It was a procedure call, I believe, there, Chet. Maybe that's on the kickoff. I don't know.
False start was called against the Rebels.
So they're going to give him the 35. I guess it's saying the kick went out of bounds.
The penalty will be added to the end of the return. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down, Senators.
No matter the starting field position, it's going to be 1st and 10.
That it is.
1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Trips to the far side for Morgan. Rolls out to his right.
Pressure coming.
Looking for some receivers downfield. Looking for number 1.
Previous pass goes out of bounds.
That was Bryce Modeling over there on the far side for the Rebels.
Ball was really, I think he might have just thrown it away, Chet. It was over everyone. Bryce got a fingertip on it. Kind of a delayed rush there. Started putting pressure as the guy got outside.
Number 1 for Morgan has some outstanding speed out there. Rebels will be keeping a close eye on him. Second and 10 now for Morgan. Hands off the near side.
Nice job.
Johnson fights through a couple tackles and close to 5 yards on that play. Bring up 3rd down and 5 now for Morgan.
Chet, Hunter Andrews did a very nice job. He was adjusting, looking at the pass, the receiver. Just cut it back inside, knocked the ball carrier down. Another big 3rd down here.
2 wide receivers to each side for the Senators. Johnson is the lone running back to the right of Frazier in the backfield. Watch the heat coming off the edge. And the Rebels are going to be called for offsides.
Offsides was called against the defense.
Ball is spotted at the 45. Should be enough for a first down. Officials are going to take a measurement here, looks like. Well, they're going to measure here, finally. Third down in inches for Morgan.
Jacob Bradley in that defensive line replacing Gabriel Bridges.
Right around the 45-yard line.
.320 left to go here in the first quarter. Third and inches now for Morgan. Play clock is rolling now.
Boy, it's a long delay here.
Frazier comes into the huddle with the play for the Senators.
They're going to get to the line with under 10 to go.
Sense of urgency is needed for the Senators to get this play off. Down to 2. They're just going to put
good job.
Run by the quarterback over here across the 50 into Rebel territory down to the 49. First and 10 now for Morgan.
Chad, they snapped that ball as the 1 was disappearing. That would have been a killer play to not get off. But good job by the quarterback. Just got kind of out on the edge, put his shoulder down, picked up the first down.
49-yard line, first down Senators.
Ball is in Rebel territory for the second time this evening for Morgan. First time they got into Rebel territory, came up with nothing. Frazier rolls out to his right, looking downfield, looking for number 1, and lays it right in his breadbasket and comes up with nothing. Coverage out there on the edge by Aiden Anglin, number 3.
Aiden's got the speed guy over there, and he did a nice job, but boy, that could have been another big completion. We've got to put pressure on this quarterback because he's got the arm to throw it.
And Purnell has the speed to get underneath it when he tosses it downfield.
Threw that ball about 40 yards, Chet, maybe a little bit more, maybe 45.
Second and 10 now for the Senators. Ball is at the Rebel 49. Frazier rolls out to his right, getting a little heat on the edge, and completes it down to the 42-yard line.
Well, he took a big hit.
Is that Drew Shepard on the heat back there?
Drew Shepard's got that great speed coming off the edge, and boy, he just drilled him straight in the chest. Receiver,
Bryce Modling had the tackle on that.
Receiver got open, good pass, good pitch and catch. 3rd and 4. Showing some energy here on this Morgan team.
Senators looking to keep this drive alive. 3rd and 4 now. Hands off to Jack Johnson, and he lunges forward, across the 40. They're going to mark him at the 40. Come up a little bit short, about almost a yard short.
57, Jacob Bradley with the tackle.
Jacob Bradley there, nice job. Jamming up that middle.
Ball is now started about the 40-yard line. 4th down and 1.
Another big play here.
Fourth and 1 now for the Senators. Ball's at the Rebel 40. Frazier looking to get the Rebels a jump, and he doesn't. He keeps this one and lowers his head.
I don't think he did.
It's going to be a spot from. Ooh, everybody's getting up a little. Everybody's okay. All right, just a little frustration out there. Ball is spotted at the 40-yard line, so he did not get it. Ball will go over on downs to Chambers. Big defensive stand there for the Rebels.
Great work there in the middle. I saw Spencer Newman around that ball carrier and just pushed him straight back. I mean, there was just no movement at all, Chet. 4th and 1, and you get absolutely nothing.
Second time this evening the Senators came up short on 4th down in Rebel territory, so Chambers will start their next offensive series from their own 40.
The ball will go over on downs to the Rebels.
45 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. It's Cameron out there on a screen. Got some blockers outfield. Eli Wharton got a good block. Number 32 is the only Senator left, and he drags down Gooden, but not after he gains a huge chunk of yards over there down to the 25 of Morgan.
Cameron did a really nice job, Chet. He was open in the flat, secured the ball, and then just turned on great speed.
About a 30-yard pitch and cash between Hand and Gooden.
Yeah, absolutely great execution on that play.
The ball spotted about the 25-yard line. 1st down, Chambers.
1st and 10 for the Rebels. Landon keeps this one, looking for Eli Wharton, and he is caught from behind inside the 10, down to the 6 for another Rebel 1st down.
Chad, Eli just shifted, kind of gave the intention of blocking, kind of a look at it, and then just slid out to the flat, caught the ball wide open.
1st and goal now for Chambers.
The ball is now spotted around the 5-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal.
10 seconds left on the game clock. Landon rolls out to his left, looking in the end zone, throws back across his body, looking for Colton Fuller, and threw behind him.
Dangerous throw there over the middle. A little bit of traffic. Wouldn't have minded seeing Landon just pull that one down, try to get the edge.
Incomplete stops the clock. Incomplete pass stops the clock with 2.4 seconds left to go here in the first quarter.
2nd and goal.
Tarver to the left of Hand in the backfield, hands it to him off that right side, and he lunges forward for another Star Insurance touchdown as the clock reads 0-0 at the end of here first quarter.
At the end of 1 quarter, your score is Chambers Academy 28, Morgan Academy 0.
Nice block up front. Good execution all the way around.
Flag. Procedure penalty against Chambers on the 2-point conversion.
Wow.
False start was called against the offense.
Coach Allen sends Nix in for the extra point.
Mason Nix will attempt the extra point. Landon Hand be the holder.
Nix lines up everything for the Rebels. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is pushed just a bit wide.
Just wide.
The kick is no good.
Much better kick, just sailed a little bit to the wide left side.
And we're going to watch the cheerleaders perform here. Newman's Farm Supply, located downtown on the square of Lafayette. Contact them at 334-864-7006. Family owned and operated since 2011, Newman's carries feed for all of your animals. Tucker Milling, Sports Mix, Value Pack, along with deer feed, corn, hay rolls, alfalfa bales, pine and wheat straw. Newman's is also an FFL dealer. Newman's also reminds everyone to get their CA gun raffle tickets. Raffle starts November 1st. All right, folks, that touchdown happened at the end of the first quarter, so we are swapping ends here. The first quarter was all about some Luke Tarver.
Yeah, Chaz, that's 4 touchdowns in a quarter. I was just kind of thinking about maybe offensive player of the game early on. We'll just see how that turns out. See if anybody steps up.
Nix kicks this one high again. Fair catch called for at the 29-yard line.
Nick's been very consistent on that kickoff tonight, Chad. Good positioning.
So far, holding up pretty good. After one quarter, after about 5 or 6 inches of rain here last day or so.
I did see a lot of John's out of the field at all. Might have had one area slip pitch, but nothing major.
Just getting underway here in the second quarter. Rebels are 28-0 against the Senators here on homecoming. We're now in motion across the formation. Got it loose. Nice run right up by number 21, Jack Johnson.
Johnson had a pretty good seam there, right
Off the center, Chad. Took advantage of it.
Bryce Mosley stepping up to the tackle there. Nice pickup of 7 yards on first down for Morgan.
I thought that ball was going to come out of there the way they were kind of handling it high in the backfield.
Takes the handoff to Purnell, and
big hit.
Met quickly right at the line. That is Spencer Newman over there against Jack Johnson. No gain on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 3.
Spencer over there, Eli, TJ comes up quick too. Just a lot of guys around the ball.
Correction, they gave him about a half a yard here. So 3rd and a long 2. Yeah, Spencer shut that one down quickly.
Gain of 1 yard on the play. Be 3rd down and 2.
Senators are looking to put some plays together to keep this drive going here.
He's going to throw.
Frazier drops back and getting some heat. Going down the far sideline over there. What a bomb. And the pass is broken up over there by number 3, Aiden Anglin. That ball was thrown a mile high.
Yeah, Aiden had a much better shot at it than the receiver. Had great coverage. Would have been a tough over-the-shoulder catch, but at least to put his hands on it. And it's 4th and 2. I don't know, Chet, 4-down territory, trailing.
Oh, yeah.
28-0.
Two wide receivers each side for Morgan. Johnson is the lone running back to the left of Frazier in the backfield.
Oh, I was about to say hard count for us, but I think we were set.
Speedy got a jump on that one over there, number 1 for Morgan. That'll push him back 5 and make this 4th down much more difficult. So,
looked like he was just going to do the basic fly pattern to the end zone. Just a quick start.
Frazier steps back to punt this one away down to Luke Tarver, it looks like, back at his own 30.
Make sure he kicks it.
Oh, off the good roll, though, for Morgan.
Get away from it. Get away from it, Luke.
Luke's just going to let this one die at about the 23-yard line.
Good, smart football play there.
Somehow Frazier got that one past some Rebel hands down there. And a good punt for Morgan.
You know, kind of kicked that ball in the bottom half of it. It just kept that end-over-end momentum. And, you know, Chet, we always talk about Luke. You know, he's such an intense young guy. He plays hard every day. And you see him make that kind of play as well. You know, has his head in the game, always thinking about the right move on the field.
10-10 left to go here in the second quarter.
Jack Nelms in the backfield, Chet. Get outside.
Hands off to Jack. Finds a big hole there, cuts back, and picks up close to 10 on first down.
22, Jack Nelms, the ball carrier.
We've seen Jack make that play several times this year. It's that little seam, and boy, he can put that burst of speed on and go right up the middle.
First down, Chambers.
Just another weapon in the backfield, Chad.
Around the 33-yard line, first down, Chambers.
Coach Allen goes over to the stable and picks out another hard running back throw in there. Inside pitch to Eli. And he picks up about 3 on that first down carry.
Eli Wood, the ball carrier.
Some hard running inside the tackles right there for Eli.
Yeah, Eli's one of those guys, you know, he's a downhill kind of guy. He just gets the ball, gets those shoulders turned. He is a tough kid to bring down. And, you know, if he breaks that initial seam there, you got to watch him. He'll drag people all through the secondary.
Let's call it 2nd and 7 now for Chambers. Rebels are bunched up close here. Pitch to Jacob Norgard, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Is going to lose some yards on that play.
Yeah, that play just did not develop.
Good pursuit there.
.32 Owsley with the tackle.
Lost a couple yards on that play, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 9 now for Chambers.
Yeah, that play just never gave him a chance to get to the edge and get that speed moving.
And he was out to about the 34-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 9.
Luke Tarver to the left of hand in the backfield.
Got him again.
Landon got 5 yards back quickly for Chambers.
Offsides was called against the defense.
Can't you see that play, as we've said a lot of times, but just think about the discipline that offensive line has to have. You know, the wideouts, they've got to stay set.
Third and 4 now for Chambers. Ball at their own 39. Landon keeps this one off the
First
edge.
carry.
Big hole.
Side
Makes one
steps.
tackler miss, and he's down to the 40, 30, and is pushed out of bounds at the 25 of Morgan. Huge pickup there on third down.
Tackle made by number 11, Gilmore.
Just a little stutter step. Broke the play open and then turned toward the corner. Showed good speed.
35-yard run by Landon Hand on third down and 3 to pick up a first down. Chambers deep in Senator territory.
Chad, am I wrong? Is that Landon's first carry tonight?
I don't think so. That was his biggest carry of the evening.
Ball's thrown a little low.
Pass falls incomplete. Looking for Tarver over there, and he had no one around him for 10 yards.
Yeah, Tarver was open. Landon just let that ball get a little low.
Second and 10 now for Chambers. Ball is at the Senator 25. Pitch to Eli, runs
the guy
through
away.
one tackler, 2 tacklers, and is down inside the 20. Flag is on the play here. Spotting him currently at the 17. Let's check that laundry out there. Personal foul, face mask on Chambers.
Face mask was called against the offense.
It's an unusual one there.
You're going to walk this one off from the 19.
After the mark off the ball, we spotted around the 32-yard line.
So second down from the Senator 32 now. Rebels will have to get down to the 15 for a first down.
It is second down. Scoreboard is incorrect. Now it's fixed.
Play clock down to 10 now.
Second down, 18.
Get everybody set.
Hands it to Norgard off the right side.
Break it.
Has a couple blockers over there. Nice block there by Gabriel Bridges, number 52.
Nice move there. Jacob accelerated past the guy. Chet, you can see there's just a little rust with Jacob. You know, he's not really crisp on those cuts. He's working his way back into game shape here after missing a couple of games.
The game's out to about the 21-yard line.
So third and 6 for Chambers. 6:27 left to go here in the first half.
Tristan Ayers in the game to wide out.
Landon rolls out to his left, looking downfield, hits Eli short, and gets
gonna
through
break
2
it down.
tacklers and steps out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
21, Eli Gordon.
Eli does not shy away from contact whatsoever. Or, excuse me, was that Jacob? No catch?
No, that was Eli, but Jacob was putting on a blocking clinic in the end zone.
Okay.
We've been out of bounds at about the 4-yard line. It'll be first and goal.
Yeah, Chet, Eli will take it and just pound you. He will just get that momentum going and bring it to you.
So first and goal now for Chambers. Ball spotted just inside the 5. Timeout by Morgan. And this will give us a chance to hear from some of our sponsors.
And don't forget.
Isaac Horton, proud supporter of Chambers Academy, would like to thank you for your support in the coming election. Go Rebels!
Each buy as many as you like. Again, those cakes will be given away at halftime.
All right, folks, we are back here.
Sales at the junior class table will benefit the junior class in their prom. Thank you.
Getting ready for this first and goal from the 4-yard line.
If you're in the homecoming court, please report to the cafeteria at this time. Again, if you're a member
6:06 left to go here in the first half. Chambers is up 28-0. It has been a Luke Tarver clinic here in the first half. 4 touchdowns for Luke Tarver.
Yeah, Luke has been all over the field, and he's played, just outstanding on the offensive side, and he's made a real contribution on the defensive side too, Chad. He just does such a good job of reading the ball, making that quick move, and he puts out a lot of punishment to ball carriers.
A credit to Morgan. They have been getting some bigger plays against this Rebel defense. They just can't put them together to get the series moving down the field for them.
Well, it had some critical errors that have cost them.
So first and goal now. Luke Tarver is the running back to the left of Hand, and he is met quickly in the backfield.
Luke Tarver, the ball carrier.
Special guest in the press box with us right now, Christy Carter. Thank you for welcome. Second and goal now for Chambers.
Loss of 2 yards on the play. It'll be second and goal.
They're going to say he lost 2 on that. Hand off to Luke, looking for some blockers, and he is in for another Star Insurance touchdown. 5th touchdown of the evening for Luke Tarver.
Well, Chet, you don't see Luke knocked down in the backfield for a 2-yard loss very often, and not going to be denied on that run.
We have a flag on the play.
Must have picked it up.
I think they're going to have a chat with the head coach over there for Morgan. So 5:21 left to go here in the second quarter. Homecoming festivities are upon us now. We'll be heading down to the press box. Sid and myself down there to announce the cheerleaders, junior varsity and varsity, as well as the dance team, and also the homecoming court for 2024. Sid will have the pleasure of announcing the dance sweetheart, football sweetheart, and homecoming princess and queen.
Outstanding. Looking forward to that. Chet, the Morgan coach is getting his money's worth in this conversation. Very animated.
To be a fly on the wall in that conversation right now.
I'll tell you, he's letting it go. And I understand. I'm not sure the subject, but I understand the frustration of having this score the way it is, 34-0.
That combination, though, between Frazier and Purnell from Morgan is a nice setup they have over there. Speedster and Frazier can lay it in there.
Well, I've been impressed with his quarterback's arm and his poise, too. I mean, he's taken a couple big hits, but he just keeps coming right back and putting the ball up in the air.
Jacob Webb is the head coach for Morgan. Coach Allen will be debriefed here on the situation. And Sid, another packed house here at Torbert Allen Field. What a great turnout by the Rebel faithful here this evening.
And what a beautiful night for football here at a equally beautiful facility, Chet.
Compliments to the folks who keep this beautiful field up. This is the best it's looked ever.
Well, tonight is the night for conferences, it appears.
And both teams are down there exchanging pleasantries with each other down there at the goal line as the officials work this out.
Conferences and the long discussions make the game seem really choppy. Now we're going to talk to the Morgan coach again.
So I guess he was signaling the touchdown was good.
Yeah, I think it was about 5 minutes ago.
Dead ball, personal foul against Morgan. Nix is on for the extra point for Chambers, and we should be ready to go now.
Case and Nix on to attempt the extra point.
Hand is the holder for Nix. Plays blown dead.
Perfect.
And good kick. False start on Chambers.
False start is called against the offense.
Perfect ending of this drive.
That's going to push Chambers back 5.
Nice kick by Nix there. Just needs to repeat.
Yeah, let's see if he can replicate that here. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. And no good. Pushed left. That was very close there for Nix, but he had got a hold of that one.
Chad, we need either our goalpost cameras or our end zone cameras for those, close calls on those kicks like that.
We'll work on that.
And you're right. We would love to have a contribution that would provide that. You'll probably have it Monday.
Maybe we can get some drones down there as well. So 5:21 left to go here in the second quarter. Chambers is up 34-0 against the Morgan Academy Senators here on homecoming.
Had a good crowd across from us too. Morgan Faithful has followed this team up here. It's been a tough year for these guys, a lot of tough circumstances.
Yes, it has, and it has been a long time since Chambers and Morgan have met up. I think I was looking back and maybe 94 was the last time they met?
Right. I think you're right.
That is the year that David and myself graduated high school. We just dated ourselves.
That's not really dating at all.
Nix is ready to kick this one away for Chambers. A nice high kick
Very
down
good kick.
To the 33, called for a fair catch. And Morgan will take over at their own 34-yard line with 5:20 left to go here in the second quarter.
Fair catch was made by number 9, Gilmore.
She had a good adjustment there by Morgan on that kickoff. Just get the fair catch up, get control of the ball.
On the 34-yard line, will be first down, Senators.
'56, Kent Nelson is over here in that dog position there on defense. Handoff right up the gut.
Big stop.
Running back for Morgan did not go down, but they blow the play dead at the 38-yard line.
Just seal that offensive line off. Let's see, Chet, we've got a lot of substitutions here.
A.J. Knowles, number 58, checks in on defense.
Jack Nelms on the field. Number 86, I think that's Tucker Thrall.
Yes, it is.
Gain of 5 yards on the play. It'll be second down and 5.
Second and 5 now for Morgan. Play clock down to 8. Frazier keeps this one off the left side, lowers that shoulder.
Good run.
And pushes the pile enough for a Senator first down to the 46-yard line, 45-yard line, excuse me.
Knowles, Nelson over there.
Host of Rebels on the tackle.
I believe that's number 59 there, isn't that Melton, Chet?
Gain is out to
Carson Melton.
45-yard line, first down, Senators.
Working down to about the 4-minute mark here in the second quarter. First and 10 for Morgan.
There you go, seal it off.
That hole just collapsed quickly there for Morgan.
Chet, I think that was A.J. Knowles who stepped up there really quick on the line of scrimmage. Playing that center linebacker slot, the middle.
Pickup of 2 on that. Second down and 8 now. Give him 3, excuse me. Second and 7.
Throwing it.
Frazier drops back, looks down the far side. Nobody's open downfield and finds a receiver there on the far side. Digs in and a couple yards after initial contact down to the 34-yard line.
Kent was over there. Jack Nelms had that first shot at him, then came back and assisted on the tackle. Good pitch and catch. Morgan moves pretty good depth here. They haven't moved into our territory very much tonight, but down to the 24, 28 is what that is.
Under 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Frazier rolls out to his right, looking back across field, going for the post pattern and lays it in there. Nice throw and catch down to Jack Johnson for a touchdown for Morgan with 2:43 left to go here in the second quarter.
Well, it might have been a busted assignment there, Chad. He was running pretty free in the end zone. Another good pitch and catch. I'll tell you, these guys have some weapons. They can put the ball up.
Frazier can spin it now.
Well, Johnson and number 11, the very quick young man on the far side most of the night, they're good players.
Morgan goes for 2 here. Frazier drops back and just off the fingertips of number 1, Speedy Purnell. So 2:43 left to go here in the second quarter. Morgan gets the first touchdown of the evening and starts whittling away that lead for the Rebels. The Rebels are up 34-6 now.
And there's still time to purchase raffle tickets for those cakes to be given away at halftime.
Good sustained drive there, Chet. Good effort.
The junior class table at the entrance to the stadium.
A really nice pitch and catch for the score, right down the middle.
Yeah, Frazier hit Johnson in, Jack Johnson in stride there. Was that Johnson?
I believe it was Johnson.
There's a Patrick Johnson and a Jack Johnson for Morgan, so.
Hudson Carr in on this kickoff return.
.53 Popwell is out there as well with Kent Nelson.
14 Frazier to kick off to the Senators. Jacob Norgard and TJ Daniel back to receive for the Rebels.
TJ and Jacob are down at their own 15. And Norgard picks this one at about the 13.
Right up the gut.
Found some running room over here and is brought down just across the 40 at about the 43-yard line. Flag comes flying from the far side over there.
Brought down by number 57 and number 50.
I did not see anything around the flag, Chad. Norgard just put his head down, ran through good, just trying to make a block. He just blew through everybody.
.235 left to go here in the second quarter. Need to check that penalty from the far side over there. Block in the back on Chambers. .10 yards walked off against Chambers. Going to put the ball back at their own 33-yard line. First and 10, 2:35 left to go here in the second quarter. Morgan will receive the ball to start the second half. Landon rolls out to his right. Low throw, looking for Eli Wharton out there.
Landon's got to get his feet set a little bit more. He kind of threw that ball falling backwards. Put it very low, right at shoe top level. Passing game was awfully crisp last week. It's not been quite as on track tonight.
Norgarden slot. Hits TJ here. Trying to fight through a tackler.
And does.
And gets through two of them.
And
Flag
does.
on the play, and he is pushed out of bounds at the 42-yard line. No one could bring down TJ Daniel on that one.
Taken out of bounds by number 21. and
Another
number
flag
50.
on the field.
There is a flag on the field.
Flag is on Chambers. I did not see the call, though. Holding.
Holding is called against the offense. Ball is now placed at the 27-yard line.
Really nice effort there. You see TJ just breaking tackle after tackle after tackle. Bradley did a nice job on the block.
So 2nd and 17 now for Chambers. Landon's going to keep this one.
Blow it up.
And has
Blow it up.
one defender to beat over here, and he is pushed into. Be careful over there. The cheerleaders are over here. The sidelines are very packed this evening with all the homecoming activities.
Chet, you saw Landon, again, make the edge and use real good discretion there. No need to take that hit against the guy. You're going to get stopped, so just step out of bounds.
Nice pickup there. First down for Chambers. 2:09 left to go, second quarter. In Senator territory at the 42-yard line. Flings it out here to Gooden.
Turn it up, Cameron.
Got two blockers over here, and he is pushed out of bounds at the 30.
Really nice design play there. Got Cameron the ball, got him in a little space. Turned him upfield. Picked up what, Chet, 12 or 13 yards there?
Enough for a Rebel first down.
This offense is absolutely explosive.
Keeping those chains moving here late in the second quarter. Landon looks downfield. Right over the fingertips of TJ. Good coverage over there by number 21, Jack Johnson.
Yeah, real nice job. TJ really wasn't open. Would have taken an outstanding catch.
Second down.
I like to see us just trying to stretch this defense a little bit with the passing game, though. Not going to let these guys just pack the line on us. Just going to move them back a couple steps with some throws.
1:54 left to go, second quarter. Landon working that D line, trying to get him to jump here. Oh, ball's loose. Landon picks it up deep in the backfield and is caught from behind and throws it out of bounds, and a flag is thrown on the play.
Probably intentional grounding. But who knows? TJ was behind the ball.
Loss of down, intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding was called against the offense.
They're going to mark that one off from the spot.
After the mark off the ball, we started at the 44-yard line.
Spot foul, is that what you said, Chad?
Yeah, they're going to have to get this down to the 20
Third down.
for a first down. Landon drops back, getting some heat. Hit a nice little screen there to TJ Daniel.
Oh, just cut it up the
and
middle.
he has just ran right through the entire defense in for another Star Insurance touchdown.
You just can't stop TJ with arm tackles. You can't grab him. You gotta put a shoulder to him. That's going to hurt. So great decision there to just throw that little delayed screen and let TJ run it down the middle of the field.
DJ Daniel just sliced through that Senator defense there. That was about, what, a 44-yard touchdown pass, did?
Yes, sir. Very close to that. Nick's on for the kick again here, Chet.
Good snap, good hold, and the kick is no good. Push to the left.
Boy.
So with 1:35 left to go here in the second quarter, Chambers is up 40-6 against Morgan Academy.
Chet, we've seen all sorts of plays here tonight. You know, we've seen big explosive plays, seen grind them out long drives. This team is really playing well tonight. You certainly understand why Landon was the Opelika Auburn News Player of the Week last week.
Yes, congratulations to him on getting that award. That was based on his performance last week at Bessemer Academy. Landon had some great stats last week.
Mason Nix will kick off for the Rebels. Johnson back to receive for Senator.
Yeah, Landon is coming off 120 yards passing last week and 137 yards rushing. Another good kick by Nix.
High kick.
Fair caught down at the 26-yard line of Morgan.
Nice job getting that ball up high.
Well, the Rebels have been working on that all season long, and it looks like they have, zeroed in on that.
Well, it's consistently kicked very high, around the 30, sometimes inside the 30 to the 25, and it's just incredibly effective. Let's just don't relax here and let these guys throw deep on us. Let's keep a good eye on the pitching and catching end of the Morgan offense.
Sam Smith and Hunter Phillips are on the edge over here for the defense. Hand off to Speedy, and
that is a strange call. A very strange call.
Number 1, Purnell, the ball carrier. There's a flag.
Yeah, Purnell kind of slowed up there, but Bryce Modling, number 13, did not. He continued through the play.
Well, it's tackle football, and when you're on the field and you're carrying the ball, you're going to get tackled. So I don't understand it.
Personal foul was called against the defense.
So they'll tack on 15 on that one against Chambers, and that will set up Morgan at their own 42-yard line.
The ball will be placed at the 42-yard line. First down, Senators.
Two wide receivers to each side for Morgan. Play clock down to 10. Speedy in motion. Fake it to him and looks downfield, and he's coming to the. Hunter Andrews comes up with the interception. That ball just hung up there for a long time, and Andrews came down with it. Frazier could not get much on that pass.
Well, the pressure was coming, Chet. It's just an all-out throw, trying to spin something up there and get a guy to make the reception, and Hunter did a great job. Played the ball, jumped it, timed it right, and came down with it. This may be the longest first half in the history of Chambers Academy football tonight.
The ball is spotted on the 27-yard line. It'll be first down, Chambers.
Camden Munkus in the field, in the offensive line.
Jesse Barton is receiver here to the near side, number 6. Play clock is down to 2. Landon has to get that one off, and Jack Nelms is met quickly in the backfield.
Yeah, Jack had no chance, just trying to get the ball snapped.
I think that was number 50. Thomas Clay Atchison with the tackle on Nelms.
There was a loss of yards on the play. It'll be second down and 16.
Landon keeps this one. Looking for a block over here, and he is chopped down at the 30 by Speedy Parnell.
Yeah, Parnell did a nice job there, Chad. Just fought off a block and got under Landon, knocked him down because he had a lot of green in front of him.
So third and 8.
Yeah, we do not have to snap it.
And Coach Allen is going to take the team to the locker room here at halftime. So here at halftime, Chambers Academy is up 40-6 against the Morgan Academy Senators. Folks, we're going to leave the camera on the field, and so you can catch all the halftime festivities here for homecoming. Sid and myself are going to go downstairs and help do some announcements. So we'll catch you guys back here at the beginning of the
State
third.
Farm agent Mike Spears is your local and trusted insurance agent. Contact Mike Spears at 334-864-8772 for all of your insurance needs, home, auto, life, and more. You can also stop by Mike's office and see him at 401 South Lafayette Street, Lafayette, Alabama, on the 4-lane. State Farm agent Mike Spear, proud supporter of Rebel Athletics. Go Rebels!
Hey Rebel fans, Pastor Dave here from Lafayette Heights Baptist Church. We're excited again to be partnering with Chambers Academy and the Rebel football team for the 24 football season this year. At Lafayette Heights, we exist to be a biblically faithful, gospel-centered fellowship of disciple-making disciples. And if you don't have a local church, we would invite you to come to Lafayette Heights and find a place where you could be encouraged spiritually and a place where your whole family could be loved and cared for. Go Rebels!
Good evening. We would like to introduce our junior varsity cheerleaders. In the 7th grade, Skylar Andrews, Macy Harrelson, Maddie Howard, Tatum Marshall, Annabelle Robinson. And in the 8th grade, Blakely Allen, Izzy Ankerson, UCA All-American, Emily Jackson, Jersey Richardson, and in the 9th grade, Lakin Taylor, Trinice Tickner, co-captain Sydney Carter, captain UCA All-American Samantha Lovelace, and now for the Chambers Academy varsity cheerleaders, sophomores Kate Allen, Baxley Ayers, Ainsley Carter, Anna Kay Jackson, Alyssa Reeves, and Cameron Steele. The juniors, Tally Carter, Kayla Howard, Hallie Hurst, Malia Tigner, and your seniors, Tyann Anthony, Brittany Dayton, AISA East All-Star, Lindsay Dayton, UCA All-American and AISA East All-Star, McKinley Foster, Beta McClellan, UCA All-American, Sarah McClellan, UCA All-American and AISA East All-Star, Harrison Reeves, UCA All-American, Allie Yarbrough. And now for your Chambers Academy dance team. In the 8th grade and team manager, Caroline Pitchford. Also in the 8th grade, Addison Tenpenny. Sophomores, Kayla Wharton, Abby Tenpenny, Isabel Smith, Ainsley Reeves, Emmy McManus, and Marley Harrelson. Juniors, Kayla Morokin, Madison Davis, and co-captain, Autumn Blackall. And your captain and senior, Lila Conway.
Folks, we're now ready for our homecoming report 2024. The K3 representative, Anna Lauren Pellers Patterson, daughter of Jake and Caitlin Burton, and Tristan and Rebecca Patterson. She's escorted by Topper Morrow, son of Todd and Allie Morrow. Your K4 representative, Lorena Armstrong, daughter of Brett and Erica Armstrong, is escorted by Rhett Thomas, son of Eli and Ashley Thomas. Your K5 representatives, Addison Scott, daughter of Joseph and Mahi Scott, is escorted by Levi Bonds, son of Randy and Michelle Bonds. Now for the first grade, Addison Kate Heath, daughter of Brandon and Laura Heath, is escorted by Tucker Brooks, son of Haley Tobin and Justin Brooks. Second grade, Presley Sanders, daughter of Jake and Brittany Sanders, and Chelsea and Adrian Crawford, is escorted by Jax McKelvey, son of DJ and Katie McKelvey. Third grade, Macy Huff Turner, daughter of Matthew and Channing Turner, is escorted by Grayson Watley, son of Max and Rachel Watley. Your fourth grade representative, Lori Pritchard, daughter of Robbie and Amanda Pritchard, is escorted by her father, Robbie Pritchard. Your fifth grade representative, Amy Allen, daughter of Matthew and Lee Allen. Amy is escorted by her father, Matthew Allen. Kate Minix, daughter of Jonathan and Laura Minix. Kate is escorted by her father, Jonathan Minix. Your sixth grade representative, Skylar Nelson, daughter of Zach and Taffy Nelson, is escorted by her father, Zach Nelson. Seventh grade, Amelia Kaiser, daughter of Chris and Danielle Kaiser and Molly Kaiser. Amelia is escorted by her father, Chris Kaiser, and her grandfather, Rick Wright. Your eighth grade representative, Emma Betts, daughter of Clint Betts and Luann Betts. Emma is escorted by her father, Clint Betts. Now for your princess candidates. Ninth grade, Leah Rumpel, daughter of Brian and April Rumpel. Leah is escorted by her father, Brian Rumpel. Your 10th grade representative, Michaela Kaiser, daughter of Chris and Danielle Kaiser. Michaela is escorted by her father, Chris Kaiser. Your 11th grade representative, Emily Sasser, daughter of Brad and Meredith Sasser. Emily is escorted by her father, Brad Sasser. for your homecoming queen candidates. Seniors, Gabby Coleman, daughter of Chris and Tashina Coleman. Gabby is escorted by her father, Chris Coleman. Senior, Olivia Daughtry, daughter of Chester and Haley Daughtry. Olivia is escorted by her father, Chester Daughtry. Senior, Tara Lowry, daughter of David and Felicia Lowry. Tara is escorted by her grandfather, Danny Mitchell. Okay, folks, now it's time for your dance sweetheart. Crowning our dance sweetheart is last year's sweetheart, Morgan Newman. Your 2024 dance sweetheart is Lila Conway. Now for your football sweetheart. Crowning our football sweetheart is last year's sweetheart, Kinsley Yarble. Your 2024 football sweetheart is Haley Yarble. Now it's time for your homecoming princess and queen. Here to crown our homecoming princess is last year's homecoming princess, Raleigh Patterson. Your 2024 homecoming princess is Emily Sassett. Okay, folks, now it's time to crown your homecoming queen, Chambers Academy 2024. Crowning our homecoming queen is last year's homecoming queen, Melissa Lee. Your 2024 homecoming queen is Olivia Daughtry. Congratulations to all our homecoming 2024 participants.
Lafayette True Value, located on the Highway 50 bypass in Lafayette, is the only resource for your home improvement projects. Behind every project is a True Value. James Allen and his staff proudly support the Chambers Academy Rebels. And James Allen thanks you for shopping local. Shepherd Homeworks, established in 2004, headquartered in beautiful Lafayette, Alabama, serving East Alabama, Lake Martin, and West Georgia. At Shepherd Homeworks, we specialize in custom cabinets and millwork built in our very own cabinet shop. Contact Stephen Shepherd at 334-234-1180 to make your dreams become reality. And go Rebels! Star Insurance Group of Opelika, Auburn, Montgomery, and Greenville. With all of life's demands, buying insurance is probably low on your list. Luckily, there's someone who's looking out for you and putting your needs first. A trusted friend is right around the corner. The team at Star Insurance can provide you with great protection with a personal touch. When it comes to understanding your needs, you want someone who can listen with understanding and care. You want professional advice with a personal experience? Whether it's business, farm, home, or auto, their team can help. They're not just agents, they're members of the community.
Craving some Mexican food? Do not think about it twice. Come visit us at Monument number 3, located Highway 77, 1310 Highway 77, Lafayette, Alabama. We have the best Mexican food around. Cheese dip, quesadillas, farm specials, north specials, sherry specials, delicious salsa, the best salsa in Chambers County. Do not think about it also can meet the Chihuahua, Monument number 3.
Farmers and Merchants Bank, established in 1934, is your friendly hometown bank. With 3 convenient locations in Dadeville, Hughley, and beautiful Lafayette, Alabama, Farmers and Merchants is ready to serve your personal and business banking needs. Great rates, great service. Farmers and Merchants is ready to serve. Give them a call at 334-864-9941. Farmers and Merchants Bank, proud supporters of Chambers Academy.
Folks, welcome back here. It's Chambers Academy versus Morgan Academy tonight. We are just finishing up our homecoming duties. Chester, if you can hear him over the PA, is still fulfilling that duty. We got both teams getting ready to kick off here the second half, with Chambers Academy leading this game 40-6. It's been quite the offensive explosion by the Chambers Academy Rebels. Good balanced attack, an awful lot of Luke Tarver, so really an outstanding offensive showing here tonight. And I'll tell you, Morgan has not give in on any of these games, and they're continuing to throw the ball. They're trying to put it up, playing hard. It's always tough. You're on the wrong end of a 40-6 score. Sometimes it's tough to stay motivated, but these young men are doing a nice job today.
6-7-4-0. That's 9-1-9-6-7-4-0.
We are under a minute before getting set to kick this ball off again.
Number is 9196944. That number is 9196944. Before the lasagna giveaway,
Mr. Carter is just finishing up his assignment. We are not used to pulling double duty and rushing back to the press box, but we were very pleased to work with the homecoming court, and congratulations to all the participants. It's always fun. It's the CA family, and boy, that's that, again, like we talked the other night, it is the grassroots part of our organization here, and we congratulate everyone who was a part of that homecoming court. The Morgan Senators are on the field. Looks like Casey Nick's getting ready to tee this ball up. We're going to have a kickoff here in just a couple more minutes, maybe a few seconds, actually. Hudson Carr on the field, Phillips on the field. Looks like our overload is shifted to the visitor side. More of a line drive kick coming down about the 25. Cuts it back to the outside, picking up good yardage. Don't let him get outside there. Good run back, shoved out of bounds, just across the 40. Looks like most of your starting defense is making its way back out on the field here to start this second half. I think Coach Allen's going to get these ones a little more action tonight. He has been bringing them out of a lot of quarters of football, and he may want to get them a little extra time tonight.
Sid, I'm back.
Oh, Chet, I am so glad you're back, buddy. Congratulations. Nice job down there, buddy.
No, you rocked the house, man.
Well, I think the best thing about that is we're done. Now we can go back to football.
Yeah. Congratulations to all of the people who were represented there in the homecoming court for 2024. Just getting underway here in the second half.
Reverse.
Double reverse here to Jack Johnson, and he's got a head of steam going down the far side there. Picks up a first down for Morgan inside Rebel territory down to the 45.
You know, you expect these guys, Chet, being down 40-6, just to pull out some gadgets. They got nothing to lose. And, you know, you open up with a reverse, kind of caught a little bit, got forced inside and didn't cover that wing on the far side of the field.
First down, Senator.
First and 10 now for Morgan. Ball spotted at the Rebel 45. Speedy in motion across the formation. Hands off to Gilmore. Picks up a couple yards here on first down.
Bridges over there on the play. We see a lot of guys around the ball. Eli
Wharton, yep.
52 Bridges, number 21.
Most of the starters are still out there on defense, Sid.
Yes, Chet, right before you got back, I did mention Coach Allen might want to get those guys just a little bit more time. They've come out of so many games so far this year. You may want them to have a few extra reps here in the third quarter.
10:42 left to go here in the third quarter. Morgan got the ball to start the second half as they deferred when they won the coin toss. Speedy in motion.
Throwing the ball, pressure.
Oh, big hit by Eli Wharton on the quarterback.
That was a blast. That's a tough young man, boy. He took a real shot.
Yeah, Barron Frazier took that one right there. He did not see that coming. Eli came around a defender there and just popped the quarterback. Pass fell incomplete, so 3rd and 8 now.
I fully expect us, Chet. I think they're going to come out and try to throw that ball to that quick wide receiver. I fully expect us to put some pressure on the quarterback.
Frazier drops
Pressure.
back. Ooh, just right through the hands of Parnell over there. Purnell, excuse me.
Might have heard some footsteps there. I think Modeling is coming up pretty quick on play.
Bring up 4th and 8 now for Morgan. Ball is at the 48 of Chambers. Excuse me, 43.
Pressure up the middle.
Rolls, throws back across the field there, looking for number 1, Purnell. Ball will go over on downs to Chambers.
Chet, really nobody to throw to over there. I mean, Andrews and Modeling had the flat tied up pretty well. There was no chance to complete the ball. Let's see what kind of changes we have on the offensive side of the ball. Not many, if any.
Newman is still out there on the line for Chambers. Jacob Bradley as well out there. Caulfield at center. Hand off to Jacob off the left side here. Ball's on the ground, and it is recovered by Jack Johnson at the 41-yard line.
Penalty flag 2 on the field.
I think that was someone's shoe.
Well, if shoe maybe flashed by, I don't know. I think that might be a flag.
Oh, there is one over there at the 42. You are correct. Instead of sitting there, I thought that guy's shoes.
Well, there are some penalty flag shoe colors out there. Turn the ball over.
Jack Johnson.
Jacob took a hit right on the ball and came out. Morgan hopped on it.
So Morgan gets the ball right back where they gave it over on downs one play ago. So 1st and 10 now, 10 minutes left to go in the third for Morgan.
Colton Fuller playing that center linebacker slot. Motion. Chad, I don't know if they were trying to go on a quick count there and it just
timeout on the
set.
field. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No problem. Bud.
I didn't know that was a timeout. We'll hear from some of our sponsors. All right, folks, we're back after that timeout by Morgan. 9:59 left to go here in the third quarter. Direct snap to Speedy over there. TJ meets him in the backfield, fights through 2 tacklers, and gets back towards the line of scrimmage.
It's a good option to go to that kind of wildcat package, direct snap to the fast guy, but defense just wasn't fooled very much, held him to a minimal gain, if any.
ran about 20 yards for gain of none. Strung that play out by the Rebel defense and just couldn't make anything positive out of that one.
Second down.
Baron Frazier is back in there at quarterback. Rose toward the press box,
Pressure
looking downfield.
coming.
And Spencer Newman ate him up there at midfield.
Spencer Newman on the tackle.
Yep, Spencer doing what he's supposed to do. You know, come in and put pressure on that passing game. Loss of about what, Chet?
10.
Maybe 10?
Yep, so that's going to bring up 3rd and 20 now for Morgan. Ball spotted now at their own 49.
Loss of yards on the play. The ball is now started at the 49-yard line. It'll be 3rd down.
Morgan has to get down to the 31-yard line for a first down.
Quick
Frazier
throw.
drops back, and it is battened down at the line by big Spencer Newman.
Good job there by Spencer.
Frazier's pass deflected by number 66, Spencer Newman.
Got an arm up, knocked that ball down. Chet, 4th and 20. Tough playbook there.
Yeah, not many plays in the playbook for this here, but
Gotta make him kick it.
Frazier drops back short for the kick, and he gets off a great punt. Taken by Andrews at the 13.
Good job.
Looking for some blockers, and big block here by Tarver. Got Andrews up close to midfield.
Yeah, Tarver put on pretty much a blocking clinic there on the kick return.
And ball is spotted at midfield. It happens once a game, Sid.
Chester, it actually made it. I thought you were going to miss it tonight. I really did. Nice return there by Hunter Andrews.
The ball is now started at the 50-yard line. First
Yep,
down.
he was planning on
Cheerleader.
taking it out to midfield. First and 10 now for Chambers. Landon drops back. Flag on the play.
They call him.
Cameron Gooden running wide open down there, and it is a Star Insurance touchdown. But we got to check the flag back here in midfield.
Chet, that's coming back to guard pull just a half count too quick. Going to bring it back. Motion penalty. Nice pitch and catch to Cameron, though.
Gooden was running all alone back there, and it negates that 50-yard touchdown pass.
Just a little bit ahead of it there on that pull, and got flagged for it.
Illegal motion was called against the offense.
I thought they were in midfield.
You've already marked off the 5 there, guys.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. So the ball now is spotted at the Rebel 45. First and 15 now for Chambers. Sticks it up there for Jacob Norgard, and he's
finally getting
dragging
free
some
on that.
tacklers down into Senator territory, down to the 36-yard line.
Good to see Jacob test that ankle, get downfield.
We've got another flag out here. Holding on Chambers. That will negate the 20-yard run by Jacob Norgard.
Holding is called against the offense.
Oh, boy.
And they're going to take this one from the spot, Sid.
Yeah. It's a spot foul, Chet. We're going to pick up a yard.
Excellent, excellent. So replay first.
How many times have we seen a penalty when Jacob has a 10, 12, 15-yarder? But it's good to see him getting loosened up, testing that ankle, getting the ball.
Outside the 46-yard line, still first down.
Yep, 1st and 14 now for Chambers. Aiden Anglin, the slot receiver to the near side. Looking for Gooden over here, hits him, good block by Aiden, and Cameron works his way out past the 50 and is slung out of bounds up towards the fence.
Well, I guess the quick flag on the other call didn't happen there.
Taken out of bounds by number 1, Purnell.
Chet, for a second, I thought you were going to double down on the ball at the 50 in this one drive.
Nah, we couldn't get that lucky, could we?
49-yard line. Second down and 9.
2nd and 9 for Chambers now, 7:23. Hand off to Jacob. Using Bradley as a nice block, and he is pulled down from behind. Touchdown saving tackle by number 50. That was Thomas Clay Atchison.
Good to see him get that burst and have it actually count. You know, Chad, it's amazing how many people are always around his ankles when he's running the ball. It's like he seems to always get tackled very low, which is a good idea because he's driving those legs and he's got great speed.
And he's got great upper body strength and can shed arm tackles easily.
Oh, you saw that classic cut, just sprint straight up the field.
1st and 10 now, Chambers, ball at the Senator 35. Jaden Jacob this drive here. Got some blockers over there on the left side. Great block by Eli.
Cameron good downfield blocking. Real strong run, real power run.
Strong back-to-back for Jacob your guard.
Chet, he gets a step in that situation right there, and doesn't get a hand on his feet. He's gone.
Ball is just outside the red zone at the 21-yard line. Inside handoff, Eli working up the corner. Looking over here to the end, steps out of bounds at the 11-yard line. There's a flag on the way. There's two of them. At the 19 and 17-yard respectively.
It's us holding against the Rebels.
Penalty play drive here.
Yeah, the beginning of the second half has been littered with penalties on both sides of the ball.
I would agree with that. And now an official's timeout, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Maybe a
Well, this will give us a chance to hear from some more of our sponsors.
Farmers and Merchants Bank, established in 1934, is your friendly hometown bank with 3 convenient locations in Dadeville, Hughley, and beautiful Lafayette, Alabama. Farmers and Merchants is ready to serve your personal and business banking needs. Great rates, great service. Farmers and Merchants is ready to serve. Give them a call at 334-864-9941. Farmers and Merchants Bank, proud supporters of Chambers Academy.
All right, folks, we are back here with 6:12 left to go in the third quarter. Not much offense so far here at the beginning of the second half. Both squads have changed possessions here, and quite a few penalties here.
It's really tough for both offenses to get any momentum or get anything really running, Chet. Just flags everywhere. It's 40-6.
After the mark off, the ball spotted around the 28-yard line. It'll be first down, 17.
Jacob is the lone running back in the backfield.
Good cut.
Beats him, and hard hitting there by number 10 and 50. That was Wood Jones and Atchison there.
Atchison on the tackle.
Chet, you saw that adjustment. I think he was going to try to pop that ball just out on the corner. Just cut it straight up the field, broke through two guys, picked up good yardage, 6 or 7.
Second 11 now.
He's second down, 11.
Hand to Jacob off the left side, lowers the shoulder and is wrestled down at the 15-yard line.
Jacob Norgard, the ball carrier.
Pickup of about 6 on the run.
21 Johnson on the tackle.
Well, they're gonna. Third and about 4 now for Chambers.
Jacob's getting a good workout here, Chet, in his third quarter.
Gain to about the 15-yard line. Third and 4.
Just feeding Jacob off that right side, and he is hemmed up short of the first down marker.
Norgard, the ball carrier.
I understand his decision there. He never went to the ground. He was sitting on a player. Tried to break away, but
14 Fraser on the tackle.
tackle quickly.
So 4th and short now for Chambers. Ball is down inside the 15.
2 yards on the play. It'll be 4th down and 2.
Needs 2 yards here on 4th down for another set of downs.
Maybe land into the corner here, Chet.
Yeah, that could be an option. Or just feed Jacob again.
Well, yeah, I mean, it would cross him up if Landon took that quick step and got outside, but might be the Jacob drive here.
And Jacob off the left side, uses blocker, and he is tackled at the 11. It's going to depend on the spot.
Might be just
Atchison on the tackle.
that's going to be a close one.
Can't see much from this angle here.
First down.
Enough for a Rebel first down.
The ball spotted right around the 10-yard line. First down, Chambers. Correction, the ball was spotted at the 11-yard line.
1st and 10
Now on the play clock.
from the 11. So Chambers can still get a first down inside the 1. Flinks it out here to Aiden Anglin. Tries to make a move over here on the sideline.
Pass completion, number 3, Anglin.
Tried to put a little spin move there on the corner.
Johnson used that boundary as another defender over there to limit the gain there by Aiden Anglin. Give him about a yard on that one. Excuse me. May have lost a yard on that one. Yep, 2nd down and 11 now for Chambers.
Loss of yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Handed to Jacob off the right side. Atchison meets him there at the line. Jacob pulls him for another 2.
Chet Jacobs' foot, you can see the turf break free out there in the middle of the field. Just had a little bit of a slip as he made his cut upfield.
Yep. That is probably the worst divot I've seen all evening.
Probably the first real actual divot come up.
Hand brings the play in.
Gain of 3 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 8.
3rd and 8. Chambers has to get down to the 1.5 for a first down. And it's Jacob off the left side. He's got a head of steam, and he lunges forward, and they're going to give it to him. Another Star Insurance touchdown.
Chet, that's an outstanding power run there by a guy who just really wanted it.
Jacob Norgard was showcased on that drive.
Well, I think, they want to get his hands on the ball after missing those 2 games, get him back into some game shape, take some contact, and make sure he's okay. Get that leg stretched out. And, boy, he just put the shoulder down and got the ball in the end zone on that one.
Nix comes on for the extra point here.
See if Case will adjust that ball a little bit toward the center.
He's been getting a hold of it the last couple of times out there.
Just a little bit left.
High snap. Ooh, lost his footing there. About where Jacob had that divot issue.
Yeah. He went kind of hard there.
Yeah, that area is getting a little worse for wear out there.
I think that plant foot just gave way, and he just really, the leg was just swinging, got all it could.
Yeah, Landon did not do a Charlie Brown on him, so. 1:43 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Rebels are up by 40-6 here at homecoming 2024 against Morgan Academy Senators. Still a good crowd out there here after half.
Chet, I was wondering if we might see a running clock as the 4th quarter gets underway. 1:43 left in the 3rd.
We might see that here as we get closer to the 4th quarter.
Gilmore and Johnson back to receive.
Number 11, Hudson Carr, is out there on special teams for Chambers.
Got way under that one.
And Gilmore catches that on the run and walks out of bounds. So decent starting field position for the Senators here.
I think Nix hit that ball just a little bit deep, Chet. Didn't get much air out of it, but
he appears to be disappointed there on that kick as he came off to the sidelines.
Well, no harm, no foul. Let's see what this this defense with some 2s on the field can do here.
Ball is now stopped at the 43-yard line. It'll be first down, Senators.
Jesse Barton over here to the near side, along with Kent Nelson.
Knowles.
Kobe Watley is on the far side over there.
Going wide.
Give it to number 11
nice
here.
Job.
Chopped up by Bryce Modling. Modling just continues to impress us week in and week out. Has a nose for the ball and is always where he needs to be.
Well, Chet, that was a great play because the guy had the corner made, and Bryce showed incredible speed. Got a hand on the foot, took the runner back down. He's really got a nose for the ball, has a good football sense, and plays hard.
Yep. Gilmore picked up 3 on that. Different look here for the Senators now.
New quarterback.
Patrick Johnson come in at quarterback, looking for Speedy. Hits it over there, and he is in for a touchdown.
Quarterback Patrick Johnson's pass complete to number 1, Purnell.
That was a 57-yard touchdown pass.
Busted coverage.
54-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, just ran past coverage there, wide open.
both quarterbacks for the Senators can fling it.
I mean, that was a nice play. Get your wide receiver open and throw the ball to him.
So 52 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. The Senators get their second touchdown of the evening. They'll be going for 2 here. Number 6, Patrick Johnson. It is a quarterback now for the Senators.
I don't know what's happening here.
That was an interesting exchange.
Had a man open.
Looking for Frazier, who was the quarterback in the end zone.
Yeah, he was wide open, Chet. Ball just bounced off his hands.
Yeah, the center snapped the ball, but none of the offensive linemen moved.
Quarterback hesitated and then started his rollout, so it was a very kind of a disjointed play.
Yeah, a little delayed there.
Is it midnight yet?
Getting close to it.
And we still have a minute, almost a minute to play here in the third. You got to give it to the Senators. Chad, they have not packed it up, given in here. They're still trying to put points on the board.
You know, they do have some great speed on the outside over there. You know, Johnson and Barron Frazier can sling the ball for the Senators. The Senators are a 3A team, but they are in the West region. So this is a non-region game for both teams. 85, Cameron Moore comes on for special teams for Chambers.
Straight away.
Decent kick down to about the 20. Taken by Bryce Modling.
Good job.
Good return by Bryce out to the 37-yard line.
Good return. Bryce very sure-handed.
21 Johnson on the tackle.
Brings it out just short of the 40 there at the 37, I guess.
The ball is returned around the 37-yard line. First down, Chambers.
'64 Parker Atkins is out there on the O-line for Chambers, along with 86 Tucker Thrower. Tristan Ayers is the wide receiver to the near side. Aiden Anglin is in the slot. Hands off to Jack Nelms.
Cut it up there, Jack.
Big run by Jack Nelms out to the 50.
Jack Nelms, the ball carrier.
Comes up a little slow here. They got the wind knocked out of
Yeah, I think he fell on the ball, Chet. I think that was the problem. Just fell straight down on him.
Good hard run there by Jack. Pick up about 14 on that one. Ball is now in Senator territory at their 49-yard line. 36 seconds left to go here in the third.
Well, I would expect us to just try to grind some clock here.
Number 10, Kobe Watley, is a slot receiver.
Why is the clock not running?
Flings it over here. Tristan Ayers
Cut it
cuts
out,
back
Tristan.
on the inside. Nice move. Hang on to the ball.
Hold on to the ball.
And wow, it took about 4 Senators to bring him down at the 32-yard line.
Chet, you love to see these young guys catch the ball and get a chance to run it. You know, in traffic. Give them the test. Young man's got good size. Did a nice job turning the ball toward the goal line.
16-yard pass to Tristan Ayers. First down, Chambers. About ready to end here the third quarter. And we're going to take it to the fourth with the Chambers Academy Rebels up 46 to 12 against the Morgan Academy Senators.
Chambers Academy 46, Morgan Academy 12. Fans, don't forget to join us right back here at Torbert Allen Field next Friday night. Right here at Torbert Allen Field.
All right, folks, we are ready to kick off the fourth quarter here. Chambers is up 46-12 against the Morgan Academy Senators. Next week, we'll be at home again, 2 weeks in a row, guys.
Boy, it's a first.
And I'm not messing with you. It's the truth. So make your plans to come out here to Torbert Allen Field next week as Chambers hosts Evangel from Alabaster. First time I think we have ever played this team. Again, non-region game. First and 10 now for Chambers. Ball is at the 32 of Morgan Academy. Hand off to Jack Nels, looking for the edge over there. And runs.
Great job.
About use that stiff arm on number 14, Frazier, but did pick up a couple yards on that. He was working in the backfield a little dangerously back there.
Well, two good jobs there. You know, Jack kept searching for it, kept probing that corner. Nice job with the stiff arm, but number 14 just continued to pursue and brought him to the out-of-bounds marker.
Pickup of about 4 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 6 now. A reminder, folks, we will have the coaches show next Thursday at Monte Alban, 7 o'clock. Hand off to Jack off the left side. Uses his blockers wisely out there. Good block out there by number 50, Tanton Ayers.
Chet, there's been good blocking in the middle, and you know, Jack he's really developing. He's really looking for that hole. Now he's looking for that step. You know, he's making that cut to start before he turns that speed on.
53, Tyler Pancake Popwell out there now for Chambers on the line. '86, Tucker Thrower out there as well. Tristan Ayers, number 12, is the far wide receiver. Watley in motion. Hands off to Jack off the right side, lowers the shoulder. Flag is on the play.
Come on.
Holding on Chambers.
Holding against the offense.
I believe that's the 5th holding call against us tonight.
'58, A.J. Knowles is out there too on the line now for Chambers. It's like Coach Allen is resting some of the linemen right now.
Munkus is also out there.
Parker Atkins, 64.
Melton.
Remain first down.
Watley in motion. Pitches it to him, looking for some blockers. Jack's
Yeah,
out in front of him. And nice blocking cut back by Watley.
Well, he made a
He's
great
got
cut.
some speed over there, and he slips in for another Star Insurance touchdown.
Number 10, Kobe Watley.
Kobe Watley made 2 good cuts there. Wow. Nice
Lightning
job.
speed by Watley over there.
You know, last week it was Sam Smith really surprising us with a burst of speed on the sidelines. Tonight, Kobe Watley just would not be stopped.
Good block over there by Jack Nelms to help lead the way over there for Watley.
Well, I think the interior line did a really good job. You know, they didn't let anybody just float to the outside. They were in people's faces. Play executed really well.
Hudson Carr checks in now for Chambers on the extra point. Play clock down to 11. Plenty of time here. Good snap, good hold. Kick is pushed to the left by Nix. Plenty of leg.
Case he's just pushing that ball to the left consistently. Maybe something with his lineup, but he'll work on that. Doing a great job on the kickoffs.
9:54 left to go here in the game. Chambers is up 52-12 against the Morgan Academy Senators.
I would hope we'd have a running clock here shortly, but maybe not.
.24, Philip Belcher comes out for special teams coverage. Got to give the Senators credit, Sid. They continue to fight this evening here.
Oh, yeah.
They've had some really big explosive plays.
Chad, I absolutely agree with that. These young guys are they're doing their best. I mean, they're competing. They have not thrown the towel in.
You know, getting behind so early in the first quarter, you know, there's 2 touchdowns in less than a minute by Luke Tarver. You know, really just kind of handcuffed them, got behind that, and there's no way of getting out of that with this offense and this stingy defense. But they have fought through some tough situations to put 2 touchdowns on the board.
Well, they had 1 call back, Chet. Remember that.
Oh, yeah. And they've had some big plays where the drive just sputtered and gave out and went over on downs.
Good kick.
Fair catch called for at the 25. Nix has honed that in this evening. He has done a great job.
It's good to see him moving that kick back from the 30 to just outside, maybe 25 or 26.
Yep.
Doing a good job.
The kick is down around the 26-yard line. It'll be first down, Senators.
Monkus Melton on the line, Popwell in there. Tucker thrower, Phillips.
Belcher and Phillips are your defenders to the near side. Quarterback under center. Hands off that right side.
Yep, got to take him to the ground.
11, Gilmore, the ball carrier.
That was 58, A.J. Knowles on the tackle over there for Chambers.
Running back picked up 5, you know, just carried some guys after the initial contact.
Carson Melton, I think, was involved in that as well over there.
Gain of 5 yards on the play. It'll be second down and 5.
I think I might be tempted to test this Chambers defense with its speed on the near side, Chet.
Yeah, when one gets on the field there for the Senators, he is a threat.
Looks like he's in single coverage here. Running it right behind him.
21, Johnson on the carry. Barton was the defender down here, and he is wrapped up by Hunter Andrews, though, inside the 30. But it looks like a flag out here at the 40. They're going to get Speedy Purnell probably on a hold.
Yeah, Andrews turned off some speed, stopped that play. They ran that ball right behind the clear out with that fast number 1, Phillips. Really well executed play and a nice call.
Holding is called against the offense.
Some just untimely penalties on the Senators this evening that just takes the wind out of their sails on some of those big plays. So that is a spot foul, so they'll walk off 10 from the 40, and the ball is spotted at the 50 again.
Ball be placed 10 yards from the spot of the foul.
Happens at least one time in a game. Tonight is 2.
It'll be 1st and 10, Senators.
Looks like we're going to single up on this number 1 on the near side again, Chad. Pitching it wide.
Pitch to Gilmore over there, cuts it back against that Rebel defense. Good pickup there on first, down to about the 43, 44.
Defense did a good job forcing him back inside, but did not do quite as good a job on getting him to the ground right away.
Yep. 18, Sawyer Sanders checks in now for Chambers on defense. Number 11, Hudson Carr is out there as well.
Gain of 6 yards on the play. He's 2nd down and 4.
Melton's off the field here, Chet, with maybe an injury. There you go.
Big tackle by number 58, blew that play up. That was A.J. Knowles. Read that one beautifully.
Chad, A.J. used that real good read, big size, good speed, and just threw the running back to the ground. Nice play.
Ate that one up on 2nd down. Is going to bring up 3rd and 7 now.
3rd down and 7.
The intensity does not let up when the twos get on the field for Chambers.
Yeah, that was a great play right there. A.J. really brought it.
65, Aiden Ayers is out there at linebacker now.
Throwing it. There you go. Put the pressure on him.
Flushes him out.
Oh,
and
wow.
Brings him back right into the pursuit, and he is tackled at the 50.
Tucker Thrower got a shot at the quarterback.
Johnson, the ball carrier. Number 85, Cameron Moore on the tackle.
Where did you say the ball was?
On the 50 again. Hanging out on the 50.
Fourth down.
Plenty of time on the play clock for Morgan. Heat coming off the edge. Rolls that way. Hits his receiver down at the 45, but it's not enough for a first. And the ball will go over on downs to Chambers.
Good throw, Chet. He had let that ball bounce around, but just could not turn upfield.
Got to know where the sticks are at when you're getting on, 4th and long there. Got to get a first down.
Chet, looks like Caulfield's going back in. I think Melton's shoulder got banged up there, so Jonathan will probably go back in and snap this series. I would assume Hunter's going to take over the quarterback duties.
There's an official timeout on the field.
So Chambers will run their record to 5-1 now, still 3-0 in the region after tonight's game. One more region game coming up against Banks couple weeks from now. Sid, at the coaches show, we probably need to look at the standings after this weekend's games in our region and see where everybody's sitting at.
Yeah, Chet, I think we're looking in really good positioning on our side of the 3A bracket. Probably need to catch up, just regroup, talk about potentials, possibilities down the road.
Yep, just a reminder, in our region, which is Region 1, the east side, it's us, Chambers, Edgewood, Banks, Valiant Cross, and Bessemer. So far, victories against Edgewood, Valiant Cross, and Bessemer. So we're standing at 3-0 in the region. Region 2, the west side of the state, we have Fort Dale Academy, Escambia, Morgan, who we're playing tonight, Monroe, and Clark Prep Academy. Getting used to these new teams this year in our regions.
Number 15, Phillips running the ball.
Hunter Phillips makes a
cut it
defender
up.
miss, and he is pushed out of bounds at the 30-yard line. A little hesitation move out there at the 40 by Hunter.
Hunter made a couple of quick moves on the sideline there, Chet. Nice job. Big run.
Number 50, Tanton Ayers, is out there now for Chambers.
He's down to about the 32-yard line. First down, Chambers.
Tristan Ayers and Watley are the receivers to the far side. Hunter Andrews in at quarterback. Feeds Jack Nelms. Find a hole on that right side.
He's gone.
And he's turned the Jets on, and he's in for another Star Insurance touchdown. But we got to check that flag.
It's going to be a hold, I think, Chet. Way behind the ball.
Holding on Chambers. Going to bring that
Holding is called against the offense.
32-yard, 33-yard touchdown run back.
I think that's number 6.
7.
Oh, 7, okay, 7.
'85 Cameron Moore checks in now for Chambers on offense. Spot penalty on that hold. It's going to bring it back to the 37.5-yard line.
Pretty disappointing there for Jack. That play, that flag was thrown way behind the ball carrier.
Cameron Moore lines up to the left of Hunter Andrews in the backfield. Play clock down to 3. Feed Cameron Moore looking for a hole. Cuts back, lowers his shoulder, and almost breaks that tackle by number 50. That was Atchison on the tackle. Moore picked up a couple yards on that one. It's going to bring up second down.
50, Atchison on the tackle.
Well, you see a good determined
13.
effort, Chad. (52-12).
35-yard line.
5 minutes to play. No running clock. I'm really surprised by that.
.24, Philip Belcher to the left of Hunter Andrews in the backfield now.
Play clock going down. Got to snap it.
Hand off to Philip Belcher. Found a big hole up the middle. He's got some blockers out in front of him. Tristan Ayers out there trying
Hold on to the ball.
Whoa, he pulls a couple defenders inside the 5 down to the 3-yard line. Wow.
Chet, that was an outstanding run. Really, really nice speed, great move, inside, outside.
Slicing and dicing through that Senator defense down there. First and goal now for Chambers.
Guess these twos just want another touchdown.
Gritty performance by the Senators this evening.
2-yard line of the first and goal.
Play clock down to 10.
Taking it awfully close not to be set yet. Gonna burn a little clock here. Get it down as far as we can, I would assume.
So this evening, Sid, we got our work cut out for us here on picking the players of the game, offensive and defensive players of the game. We will go to the field house after the game ends, and we will meet up with some folks over there and interview our players of the game. Also get a chance to talk with Coach Allen about the performance here this evening and the overall atmosphere here for Homecoming 2024.
And Chad, we always look forward to that. It's great to be able to go into that field house, talk to these kids right after the game, visit with the coaches. It's a real privilege to be able to do that for me.
And as we look across the way over there, the field house looks great with those lights up underneath the awnings over there. Looks beautiful over here this evening.
You know, Chet, that field house was built my senior year. We were able to dress in it exactly one game. It's expanded a little bit since then.
Yep.
Yeah, the old ballpark is really, really looking good here.
So we're at third down now. Chambers is using up as much of the clock as possible.
Get it just under 2 minutes.
So we will do the players of the game this evening. We'll upload them later this evening, and then we will catch you guys next Thursday, Monty Albin, 7 o'clock, coaches show. And we will have another home game next week. So make plans to come out here to Torbert Allen Field. And we'll be playing a non-region game against Evangel Alabaster.
Chet, we really do have a great deal of fun Thursday nights. Perfect host, Luis and Roxana, Monty Alban 3. I always look forward to that, and it's our time to visit with the coaches and, you know, talk with players, talk with parents. It's just a fun night, and if you're not showing up there, you really should consider it.
Yeah, you're missing out. It's a good time, good food, great fellowship, and, you know, get a chance to talk to these student athletes, you know, kind of off campus and see how things are going with them.
It'll be first and 10 Senators from the 10-yard line.
And Chet, you know, it's a great crowd tonight here for homecoming, but, buddy, we had a pretty good crowd Tuesday night for the Pee Wee JV game, too.
Oh, yeah. You know, that is another great time to come out. If you can get a chance to come out to a JV game, great atmosphere, fun time, and watch these, you know, younger players out there laying it all on the line.
It was a pleasure, absolutely, to do that, broadcast that game for them. Good group of kids. Wish them very well the rest of their year.
They've been kind of nipped by the injury bug there on the JV squad. They're continuing to keep fighting through it. Speedy takes the ball here, cuts back across the grain, and continuing to fight through some arm tackles out there, and the ball comes loose, but he's blown dead. That was Tanton Ayers, number 50, on the tackle.
Well, you know, a really fast kid running around. It does burn some clock, but, you know, you don't want to get him free because he gets behind the back line. He's a really fast young man.
Number 12, Tristan Ayers, checks in on defense, kind of the security man back deep. Well, he's moving up now.
Oh, almost turnover on the snap. Get him down.
And off to Jack Johnson, and he fights through a tackle. And coming down the near side over here, there's 5 Rebels he's got to get through, and he is met at the 45. And
Host of Rebels.
number 58, A.J. Knowles, comes in and finishes off the play.
Saw Belcher down there on that play. And, chat, we are finally under a minute here.
Down to 26 seconds. So it looks like the Senators will have one more chance here, one more play.
Well, we saw a touchdown score with about, what, 7 seconds last week?
Yep.
Again, please pick up any trash that you see in your
Speedy
area.
rolls out to
Speed,
his
yeah.
right. Couple blockers over there, and he is wrestled down hard out of bounds.
Yeah, he got popped pretty good on the
That was
sideline.
A.J. Knowles again over there.
Tell you, AJ has done a really nice job tonight.
And that will do it, Sid. Clock reads double zeros. So the final score here, Chambers Academy 52, Morgan Academy Senators 12. Great homecoming 2024 for everyone. Folks, we will catch you next Thursday, Monty Alvin, 7 o'clock. Be there.
Thank you, Chet. Enjoyed it, buddy.
All right, well, keep in touch with me.